All right, might as well start. Welcome. I hope everyone's going well. I'm just double checking. All right, hopefully I am still coming through and not doubling up. Yeah, sometimes I have the issue where sometimes both audio channels work and other times it doesn't. So, you know. Cool. Let's jump straight into it. So, some good news. I worked yesterday on fixing a number of things. Actually, I'll just bring up the GitHub commits. Give me 2 seconds. Won't take me too long. All right. So yesterday, what I did was essentially I implemented. Oh, that's the wrong date. So I implemented the flow properly over a bunch of different items. I fixed up a couple of issues that it created before pushing that. I then found a couple other issues. We had problems with the Vuex not working correctly. Sorry, not the Vuex. We had a couple of issues with the unit tests not working correctly, so I'll fix up those too. So those should now be working on CircleCI. Oh, excuse me. Oh. So yeah, we got them all up and running yesterday. So yeah, we fixed up the flow, we fixed up a couple of things in here, we've got everything working, and the best thing is we didn't delete any unit tests. The couple of the unit tests have actually stated that, hey, when you did this, you've actually broken this particular section, so they worked as they needed to be. I was able to figure out what was broken and stuff and fix it, and yeah, so I'm quite happy. So, bug-wise, we're down to 2 bugs for which I want to get rid of before this release, and then we can do a release. I have scheduled some bugs for quite a number of bugs for the next one. It's just because with the current issues, once we fix those 2 bugs, we still have 20. I kind of want to get these bugs right down. And that way, yeah. I kind of am getting happy with the point where the 0.30 branch, there are a few things I want to implement moving forward with the 0.31 branch. So currently thinking about that, which will be good. So yes, but in the meantime, we've got a couple of 0.31s. Some of these we might move into the this release if we finish everything really quickly and think we can squeeze it in there. So yeah, let's jump straight into it. So we can't remove folders. So if we go to localhost, let's log in. Actually, I might log in as the dark admin. All right, let's go to a project. Let's go to documents. Let's create a new folder. Oops, I created this folder. We don't have the ability to delete it. But if we upload a document, we have that ability. So we've got to implement that over here. And I've forgotten how we've done that. So we're going through this whole entire thing. So under the components, we've got... Sorry, a big yawn. Oh, should be yawning. Got the modules, submodules. We have the documentation modules. All right, so we'll open up this. And under here, we've got the parent directory, render folders. So we should need to add something into here. We've got the files. And then we've got remove document, which is underneath the file. So we'll probably use this. So we'll just cut that. And we'll figure out where to put it. So that belongs after that A. Oh, all right. I'm going to split this to the right. Well, I just realized I don't have chat. Let's just fix this up very quickly. Sorry about this. So, if we have a look at the folder, I've got a div v4. Yep, I've got all this. Document child. All right, cool. And then we just have that. Now we've got this on that whole entire thing. So if we click over here, it doesn't start working until you click on the icon or that. Whereas with this, it happens anywhere. So we're going to change that out. Now, in the sense this is a vbind, we kind of don't want to vbind. Sorry, vbind with the ref. What we want is we kind of want something like that. So we're going to change this up a little bit. So I'm just going to go A, vbind, no, href equals JavaScript void, and then we add a 0 in there. Easy done. And then v on click equals update current folder, and then we've got folder.pk. So work the same sort of way. We'll just have that. And then what we want, 52 to 59. Enter those in. And then afterwards, we've got the remove folder. All right, so we want a div class equals document remove. We're going to use the same sort of class. Put that on a new line. V if user level is greater or equal to 2. And then we're just going to use the same icon. Now we're having, instead of file, we're confirming folder delete. And then we just need the same thing up here, the folder.pk. Going through. So yeah, that's just sending through an ID. And then we can get away with just doing that. All right, sweet. We just need to create that now. So we go down to the methods. So confirm file delete. That'll be folder ID. Add code for the moment. All right, we're not going to worry too much. It's pretty stock standard sort of stuff. We'll need a modal. Oh, sorry. All right. Try to remember what I did over here. Yeah, we send it up to the VueJS. Close the card if modal exists. We've got to do a similar thing. Yep. All right, cool. So if a modal exists, we want to close the modal and then we want to reopen it. And then open the modal. Yep. Cool. But first, we want to see if that renders out correctly. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. However, when we click on it, it seems to take us away. That's because we scroll up. We forgot to take away. We did take away that. Render the files. Wrong one. Render the folder. We forgot to take away that because it's down here now. And that should have a 0 in there. All right, refreshing, documents, perfect. And then still clicking on that will, yeah. Sweet. So scrolling back down, what we're going to be doing is we're going to send the folder ID to VueJS, which we'll have to do in VueJS soon, but we'll make an assumption. So we're committing type equals update folder remove ID. Folder remove ID. That will be folder ID. Sweet. And that's all we need to do for the VueJS. At the moment, it won't do anything. Now, for the next stuff, we're just going to copy this, in fact, just because it's similar code, but we're slightly tweaking it. So close the card modal if it exists. So card modal, document, card information. If that is, all right, cool. That just closes the card modal. So that only happens when we're on a Kanban board. Otherwise, confirm file delete modal. Let's go folder delete modal. Confirm folder delete modal. Yep. All right, cool. And that's what we've got there. Now, I think the deletion happens in the modal things itself. Okay. Which happens at a higher level. So what we want to do, we want to copy this, ID equals, and then we paste this in. So confirm file delete. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, sorry. Oh. So we're going to copy this. We're going to paste it in. We're going to go through it and we're going to add it to code. Oop. All right. Folder deletion. Delete the folder. All files under this folder will be deleted also. Yeah, we've got to find a way how to get the child properties and so forth like that. So one of the issues we have, we go over here. So you got a folder. Parent parent folder. So let's say you got child folder, and another child folder, another child folder, another child folder, and so forth like that. We can either loop through all of those, find each sort of element and so forth like that, and end up just slowly deleting that, doing a soft delete against them. And the good reason why we would want to do that is because, let's say in about 3 months or so forth, we might want to purge that data. Because at the moment that data will belong on their blob storage and just consumes space and resources and stuff like that. Won't be too much of a problem for people who don't have big files, but if we're talking like really big files and so forth like that, eventually that will eat into dollars. So we should figure that out. There could be a case that instead of doing it right away, what we could do is, so that way someone could restore this folder. So let's just scroll down. So instead of doing it right away, so not right away, what we do is we wait for those 3 months. Then we build in a script that will go through. And what it will do is it will find all deleted folders, then go through and delete all the child components, and purge them properly. But once again, we've got to actually discuss this. So this isn't anything new. We have been thinking about doing this for a little while now. We have to find a good sort of time frame. It might be one of those things that we give an option to people. Have 3 months by default. However, they might want it up to 24 months. Which will be fine. Because the script doesn't care. The script does what the script does. Script does what script is told. So, yeah. That will be something we need to feature on. I do believe we... sorry. We don't have that put into there yet. Document. No, wrong column. Sorry, I want to level. And I kind of want that higher up. Construct a script to remove / purge old deleted documents. Okay. A user will have removed some documents from NearBeach after a set amount of time, aka 3 months. A script is used to remove those documents. It will also need to look under those deleted folders also. And it might be one of those things where deletes a child folder, and what will actually happen is we then got to wait another 3 months for purging. So yeah, it's up for discussion, and I think I just put that in the wrong column. On it. All right, so that's there. We're going through this. All files under the folder will be also deleted. Also, yep. All right, so what we'll do is we'll have it not set to flag as deleted just yet. So that can be easily reverted. And then later on, we might have it so that way, yeah, it gets purged and all that kind of stuff. So, oops. All right, modal folder button to class, no. Yes, delete file. Okay, cool. So get destination. We need to actually not have that. It'll be folder remove ID is get folder remove ID. Get rid of that. Got the location ID and root URL. So instead of delete file, it'll be delete folder. Easy done. We know that doesn't exist yet. We're going to fix that up. Okay, I'm just going to close that one. So, folder remove ID equals nothing. We don't want to remove a blank file. We'll just return. Access is a promise. It is not guaranteed that the folder remove ID will not be blanked out by this time it has finished its web query, hence the cache here. Yes. All right, cool. Yep. All right, we had an issue where it was doing some funky stuff. That was because, oh, hold on. This document remove. Oh, wait. Folder remove ID. What was actually happening was that particular variable was being lost and all that kind of stuff to the sands of time. So we got a cached version of it, which stays in memory just for this particular task. So it's passed into the then statement. So const data, we've got the document key. We want the folder ID. All right, cool. Then documentation, this destination location, remove. Now I'm going to say remove folder. Just to distinguish it. Data to send, yep, that will be cool. Then update VueJS to remove that from the list. So remove folder, and it will be folder ID. It'll be the cache folder ID. Remove ID. All right, and then it just closes this modal. The catch, new toast, error removing folder. We could not remove your folder. Easy done. And then we close the modal. This store commit update. All right. Update. It'll be folder remove ID. There's the commit, and it blanks it out. Document get element ID, confirm, delete button, clicked. Reshow. All right, cool. That's stock standard stuff. We should really set timeout. Due to a bug with Bootstrap, we have two divs with the classes modal, backdrop, fade, show. Let's remove one of them. So, oh yeah, this is just a bug. It took me forever to fix that bug, but hey, I fixed it. I'm happy. Okay, cool. Sweet. Now we've just got the Vuex stuff to do. Ooh. Did we want... Yeah, we want this in here because we've got folders already in here and so forth like that. So, yep. What I want to do is I want to bring that over there, and I want to bring that over there because I know I've got some stuff I want to... So that's confirm file, confirm folder. Okay, so that's a mutation. So update document list, unless it's a, no. So update file. Let's double check this. Update document. Remove key. All right, cool. Yep, I'm just on the wrong page. This will be update folder. Remove ID. And we've got a state, we've got a payload. Simple this. State dot. Oh, all right. Folder remove ID equals payload dot folder remove ID, and then we just do this and this, and then just do this, and then we go folder remove ID, and that's going to be blank like that straight off the bat. We're happy with that. Okay, so it'll update that. Show that information. This one, we need the get folder remove ID. Get folder remove ID. This is just, we need access to the state. All we need is return state dot folder remove ID. That's all we need. That one's fixed. Delete folder. Yep. All right, cool. All right, we don't have a remove folder. So it's going here, remove folder. We need state and commit and payload. And what we want to do is filter out the folders. So const new folder list equals state dot folder list dot filter, where the row, such that we return row dot folder. Ooh, how is this set up? Folder ID does not equal the payload dot folder ID. I think. Let's have a look at the Vuex. Vuex, documents, should have one folder in there. All right. Pass int. Oh. Row document key ID. Okay, so we've got this structured slightly differently. That's not too much of an issue. What I could do is should do that. All right, and then what we need to do is commit the new folder list. Type equals update folder list. Easy done. Folder list equals new folder list. All right, that should do it. So what I'm going to do, add new folder. I'm going to call this proper folder. And then I'm going to click my mouse randomly and I'm going to go back. There we go. So if I hit refresh, yep. And then if I hit delete, unhandled error during execution of, yep. Oh, I don't have, I haven't connected the modals up yet. So, confirm, file, delete. Okay. Cool, not a problem. We need to do that first. So, import confirm folder delete from wizards confirm folder delete. Cool. And then we just need to put it in here. Sweet. And it just belongs after this, confirm folder delete. All right, we also need to do this in another place. We need to do this on the Kanban information. So confirm folder delete. And that's all we need. It's separated from all these other icons and so forth like that. And we needed to do that because of the Kanban board. So I'm just going to hit refresh. Documents, delete. I'm going to go no. That no's not working. That's why. Alright. Delete. No. Oh. All right. And hey, Adrian, how are you? I hope everything goes well. That's a new name. All right, it should be that. It's gonna hit reload. Gonna hit no. All right. All right. Don't know why that's not deleting. Doing well, decided to rebrand. It's been a long time since I wrote JavaScript on stream. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. And here I am using VueJS and all that kind of fun stuff. Alright. Perfect. And then if I delete, we could not remove your folder. Access, yeah, we've got a 404. So we've got to build the back end, which is fine. And then everything should just fall into place now. So if we go to our URLs, what we've got add folder, add link. Oh, I should keep it as a remove folder. All right, path. Essentially, this is going to be yanking these 3 lines. And then we're going to go remove folder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. List, remove folder. Actually, that's what I think I had that set up anyway. Document views. So now we've just got the views. All right, so we've got document remove. Which is there. We need to copy these two. We need to paste them down here. We just need an extra space. And then def document remove folder. We've got request, destination, location ID. Essentially, we're doing the same sort of thing here. So I'm just going to copy this code. And we're going to modify it where we need it. Alright, so get form data. Now, this is document remove form. We actually want it as a folder. So we're going to create a new form. Alright. Alright. After here. Sweet. So we want class, folder, remove form. Oh, yeah, we kind of want something like that. So it'll be folder ID, model choice field where the query set equals the folders and so, all that kind of stuff. So what we need is folder ID equals forms.multi choice field. Query set is going to be equal to folder.objects.all. Required equals true. And we just need a space for that. So we need now folder remove form there. Now I wonder if he'll let me do that. Yeah. All right, cool. If not form is valid, all right, we get that usual sort of thing. Get document from the form. So in this sort of case, get folder from the form. It'll be folder update equals form dot cleaned data, and then we just have folder ID. Then we've got folder update is deleted equals true, and folder update dot save. We don't need to worry about the permissions, and then we send back a blank thing. So that should be it. So if we hit this and go yes, we have a request failed with could not remove your folder error, access network error. Oh. We have a issue somewhere. Unexpected item query set. Oh. Sorry, it should be a model choice field. And that should just rerun. Stop and rerun. Yeah, sometimes it locks up on the forms. Delete this. Yes. Catch folder is not defined. Oh, alright. We've got a VueJS issue now. Going to minimize everything. I'm going to open up this. I'm going to go to our source, JavaScript components. I'm going to open up our modules, wizards, confirm folder delete. Yeah, it should be cached, not catched. So I'm just going to copy, paste that in. That should now be fixed. I think that was the only issue. This folder will be gone because it did send it to the backend correctly. The backend's like, all right, cool, front end. I don't care if that failed. So add folder. Oops. Remove this folder. Sweet. And then if we remove it, go yes, presto. Another bug down. Submitted. This is now ready for retesting. I'm going to copy all this. Oh. Alright, source. Env bin activate. Cool. Git status. Git add everything which we have just done. Git commit. This is the bug fix. And then git push. We are close to doing a release. Very, very close. Which would be great. Because it will... We haven't done a release since the 6th of December. So it's been 23 days. However, that being said, we've got, we've just fixed 15 bugs. I feel like we're still on track. Because we've mostly been doing 5 bug fixes for each release. However, this one's going to be it's a very big one because we're dealing with the NearBeach flow. So we're fixing up quite a lot of the flow issues. So yeah, it's almost done. So I am going to open this up on a proper thing. So rejected change task from rejected RFC displays task failed, where we should be showing that as rejected. So what we need to do is we need to implement that status at the RFC level. And I think having it, instead of having failed, yeah, we should have rejected. So we're going to close all this. We're going to minimize everything. We're going to open up this. We're going to go, all right, cool, NearBeach. We've got the models. We're going to scroll all the way up to the top. And we're looking for RFC. So we've got approval, impact, priority, approval, waiting, approve, rejected, cancelled. I feel like we need failed in there. Like so. I'm just seeing if there's any... Yeah, so there will be a migration with this. Let's see what that migration is built up on. So yeah, it just adds that in as the choices. Default is 1. Yep, sweet. Python 3, manage, migrate. It's a very small change. And what we want to do now is change the backend sort of stuff. So when things get failed, it'll still land on fail, but when things get failed, it'll land on number 6 instead of the rejected. So it's explicit fail and not rejected. I'm pretty sure there were more values than that. Let's open up the database. All right, change tasks. Okay. Change task status. Yeah, all right. So here's change task. We're after change task status. Yeah, RFC status. I've done the wrong thing. I've done done this one. Yeah, that's not what we want. Right, what I'm going to do, remove the database. I'm going to Python 3, manage, migrate. Migrates everything in. And then what I've got to do, Python 3, manage, load data, NearBeach, fixtures, basic setup. Easy done. Alright, this is why we've got fixtures, so we can revert back to this pretty quickly. So in here we've got draft, waiting for approval, approved, started, finished, rejected, pause, ready for QA. We need failed in here. So rejected and failed should be completely and utterly different. Like so. Failed. So if we were to open up an RFC right now, so I need to log back in. So dark admin, log. Oh, one thing. CSS background animation fade in. What's on biting? All right. Sorry, this is for something else. I do want to fix up very, very quickly. Hey, get over there. All right, so we're in here. We're just listing all RFC admin. So submit RFC for approval. Approve RFC approves everything. And then if we were to reject it, we reject it. But in this sort of case, if we to start the RFC, submit task, the set task to fail, this is what we need to do. So if it's set to ready, we can either success or we can fail. So if we go success, yep, and then we can close the request for change. If we actually go back over here, refresh this, go through this, we need to actually reopen up the database, sorry. As you see, it's number 5 for success. So if we go over here, we've got finished, being success, all right? If we do that again, but with the other RFC, we go submit, all right, cool. Start RFC, cool. Start task, set to fail. All right, we go over here, we refresh this. As you see, it's a 6, and that's a rejected. We actually want that as failed. So we need to actually change that to a fail. And then what we need to do is just update the text. Okay, cool. So, source, JavaScript, components. RSC. Oh, this will be part of change task. Sorry. Change task. Linked list? No. Oh, we're gonna put it in here. Good thing we found it. All right, let's go here. As you see, it's status failed. We need this. We need the components. We need the RSC modules. We need the change task list. Change task list. All right. All right, new modal, confirm closure. Yep, we're happy with all that. Just double checking all the code at the moment. Cool. And this is where we got the cases. Task failed. Task rejected. All right, cool. Now, what I want to do is I want to search for that failed up here. So we've got start task, pause task, set task ready for QA, set task to success, set task to fail. Instead of a 6, we actually need a 9. All right, so what I want to do is I want to go over here. I want to go Python 3 manage make migrations, which will make that migration. Manage Python 3 manage migrate. So that change will work in our database. All right, sweet. Over here, I just want to go new RC, checking the failed tasks. Checking the failed tasks. All right, so this is 0.30.30. Lead will be the read only. All right, so change task to success, change task to fail, wait, I need to actually implement those, sorry. Change task to fail. Proof RSC. Start RFC. Ready for QA. Success. Yes. Fail. Yes. Task failed. Task finished successfully. Sweet. All right, now we need to do a rejected one. Reject this RFC. All right, we just need to fill out all of this. Reject all the tasks. Someone goes in, rejects this. Task rejected. Sweet. All right. That bug is fixed. Cool. I'm just going to quickly grab a drink. I just need more water. All right. Did you do? Sorry, I'm just fiddling with my thing over here. Anyway, I'm just going to run 60 seconds of ads. So I will be right back. I don't know if that worked, but we'll find out. Okay, welcome back. Just moving that away from that. And I must wait for running another. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. So the good news is all 16 of these should all be finished. Which is great news. We can probably squeeze 1 or 2 from here over. Removing group from an object can remove users that are under multiple groups. Ooh, we'll need to work that one out. UI UX associated objects is not in card format. Oh, that should be easy to implement. Famous last words, should be easy to implement. Object data does not have user permission checking. Oh yes, currently there are no decorators that utilize the destination to find out if a particular user has access. Yeah, we'll need to do that. We'll need to create this fallback security method. We want to double check that users cannot modify data, i.e. editing the request data on the browser and changing data that they do not have access to. Yeah, definitely. All right. I feel like they're all next release type of things. I don't think I can have the brain power to do... we've got to do it tonight anyway. But I think pulling them out, doing this release would be a lot better. This is not using RFC read-only. Oh, this is in the read-only mode. However, that being said, not the add user wizard. So let's actually do a new request for change. Add user wizard. If there's something I can quickly pass through, I will with this release. Yeah. Okay, groups and users. Ooh. Yeah, I know it sucks. Just give me RFC read only. Yeah, alright, cool. So this is a won't fix. Okay, reason being, the read-only module should not have the ability to add users and groups. Currently, the edit version of RFCs does not have this issue. Won't fix. The read-only RFC section now no longer can add groups or users. Sweet, just gotten rid of an issue. In fact, I don't need it to have a number anymore. A version. UI UX, Kanban board modal. Yeah. So that's a issue. So on here, what we can do is we can sort of hover over a component and it will show what we need. But on a mobile, it acts a bit differently. I need to actually play around with it on mobile. Yeah. I need to see what I can do. Okay. Theme value disappears. We're going from light to dark. Yep. All right. Yeah, this is a weird one. Don't know why it's doing that. Theme mode, dark, light. Oh, that's just the model anyway. It hasn't changed anything yet. So profile information, we've got the theme as light, and then we change it to dark. Changes it automatically. All right, let's have a look. Let's see if we can fix this one very quickly and just get this out the door. Ooh, just before I do, let's first off, what was that? My other bug. This one. Let's commit this. All right, so it's down to 7. Yeah, so what I think is happening is it's changing that theme. So let's close all tabs. Let's minimize everything. Let's open up NearBeach. Let's open up the source. JavaScript, components. Let's bang open, I think it's under profile. Profile information. So we've got theme model, and then up here it's get theme model. When in reality, I think that should just be theme. All right, wait a few seconds, hit reload. All right. I think I know what to do. Data, current theme, this.theme. All right, sweet. We've just got a problem when we update the code. It's not updating that. Yeah, so what we got to do is do that. So this is update user, yada, yada, yada. Update the theme. Current theme equals theme, this.theme model. Done. All right. Dark theme, hit update. Perfect. Sweet. Easy fix. We'll get that out right now. All right, Tiny Mouse Editor. It doesn't have the H tags. Now this one is pretty easy to do. We can do this very, very quickly. We can push this through. It's just gonna, it's easy, but it's just time consuming in the fact that there are a lot of Tiny Mouse places to, you know, it's gonna take us a long time to find them all. Read-only mode, users can still click on new card, etc. All right, cool. That one I also need to fix up. All right. Let's have a read of the documentation, Tiny Mouse. All right, now these ones, all right, that's what I want. But at the moment, if we, let's go to an object, I don't have that. So what do we, how, HTML. All right. Not what we want. Oh, sorry. We also want Tiny Mouse 5. Examples of working. Yep, all right. Yep. Every plugin. In this sort of case, we've got the, oh. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, I like this layout. Okay. HTML. Text area, yep, alright, cool, full featured. CSS, yep, alright, sweet, yep. JavaScript. Okay, so we've got the undo, redo. Where is... menu bar, file edit and all that kind of stuff. Yep, toolbar, undo, redo. Font select, font sizes. Yeah, we kind of want most of that. So if, let's go to Tiny Mouse, let's select everything, let's delete everything. Let's paste in what we've currently got in the toolbar. So what I'm going to do, so yeah, it looks like we've got a lot of stuff in there that we don't see. And essentially what we want is we want the font select, font size select, and the format select. So something like this. So if we actually do this and just go paragraph, and then we've got a bunch of different stuff which we click to get down like that. Okay. So at the moment, this is how we've got it set up. Pretty basic sort of stuff. I feel like we should be implementing this. You also got to realize that some of those plugins won't work. if we go to plugins, yeah, you got a lot of stuff in there. So I don't want a full feature. What I want is, what's the format painter? Okay. Basic example. So yeah, we nicked the basic example. We do need this back. We also need to move that down. That just doesn't look good there. We need to really format how this is shown. Yeah. See, I like that there. And we can keep this simple and easy. And compact, which is another thing. Okay. Editor. So we currently have the toolbars set up like this. We don't have a menu bar. Yeah, let's fix this up. This is terrible. So what I'm going to do is I can actually paste this over here. And I'm actually going to have a look at them side by side. I know this is somewhat cut out and so forth like that. So we got the undo delete. All right. Sorry, undo redo. We need the header. We need the bold, italics. I like the highlighter. I also like the strike through and the underline. So I do want to keep those two. We've then got these there. All right. We've then got these and these. Yep, and this. We have a help, but we won't need the help. We have the image and the code. We still want the image and code. And we want the table. So yeah, I feel like we can copy this and add in what we need. So if we go to the JavaScript, go to the toolbars, we literally just copy this, go over here, new line, paste. Now this is using, I see what it's doing. All right. All right, so we've got undo, redo, format, select, align. So they've got that. They've got align left, align center, align right, justify. Yep. So we've got that. Bold, italic, strike through. So bold, italic, strike through, underline, back color. Oh, back color we've already got. Indent. Then we want table. Then remove formatter, image, and code sample. And what we want to do, so we want to comment that out at the moment. So change task description. doing this very, very quickly. All right. Save and close. The description is optional. That looks a hell of a lot better. I'm going to clump the table, that and that together. So what we want, get rid of that. Put table there. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then we just need the this format select, which might not be a thing. We've still got the colors. Okay. Av list, auto list, link, image, print, preview, anchor, search replace, visual blocks. No, it might be visual blocks. Let's find out. Format select. All right. Now that we've done this, we can do that. I'm just going to go tiny mouse. Format select. Not showing. All right. Yeah, we need that. Tiny6 renamed a number of options, components for better consistency among style. Select toolbar was one of those that can be seen in the migration guide. All right. Format select, new name, blocks. All right. There we go. Perfect. And then we've got this to do all of that. That's looking a lot better. We could break some of this into a new line. Oh. And welcome, Elgo. Thank you very much for the follow. I do hope you're enjoying my content. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I'm just wondering if I want to break them up into new lines. What will look good? How it would look good is more important. Like, I should bring those over there, but those could... let's just Microsoft Word 2000. Having a look at this old thing, they used to have it all like that. Yeah, it's still... Alright, open Office, Word. Alright, so they've got... Yeah, they've got everything in one line. And splitting it over onto two like that old one, it just doesn't look nice. If I were to split it, it would be right around here, but bold and all that kind of stuff technically would belong with this. This doesn't belong with the paragraph. I mean, we could split it here, which I might do. Let's see how that looks. All right, so we said to do it just before the bullets. Like so. So if I do it something like that and refresh, I mean, that works fine. I mean, we could potentially put this down here, but yeah, I'm gonna need someone with better UI than that. At the moment, just to make life 10 times simpler, we'll do it like that. And we'll fix up the code so it looks more compact. Like so. We won't need that. We won't need that. All right, cool. So what we need to do is now find and replace. Replace in files. So I need to actually, I just need this. Only in two places. Ah, okay. Ooh. Problem is, how many files do we have? It's only showing like 20 here, but if I use grep, editor, under the source, JavaScript components. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 places. Not too bad. We can do this. All right, what we want to do is we're going to error this out first, but we're going to yank these two lines and we're going to come back and then fix everything up. So we're going to go editor, in the toolbar. All right, editor, toolbar, paste it in. Move to the next one, editor, toolbars, and then paste it in. Editor, toolbars, paste it in. Editor, toolbar, list notes has no toolbar. All right, that's fine. We'll move on. Toolbar, 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 toolbar. All right, we're getting there. God, there's so many. All right. Now we just got to go through them. So format slider, image, custom, upload image. Yep. All right. Cool. We're happy with this one. All right. And then we delete the 5. Yep, that'll do. Okay, toolbar. Sorry, this is just, you know, a bit of slow work. I should move this over here so you guys can actually properly see what's happening. So I'm just deleting the old stuff, putting in the new stuff, hoping for the best. And it's the joys of doing massive updates. Alright. Slowly getting there. You know, this is programming at its finest. Gotta move all of these things into place. Alright, let's get out of that. Let's make sure it still compiles. And then let's just do a quick sweeping test. One of my olive branches have been clipped. Yeah. Alright, 7 seconds, that's fine. So, oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's close this, let's close this, let's close this, let's close this. Keep that open. Pipelines we can close. This. Let's reload this. There we go. And then we've got more stuff there. So that looks a lot nicer. Actually, I feel like that looks a lot nicer like that. Yep. Sweet. And then if we go to the test plan and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Alright, cool. It's minimalistic, but we can expand upon it too, which is great news. Alright. So this, ready for retesting. So we've just pulled 2 bugs out of here. The Kanban read-only mode, users can still click on new card. Let's copy this first. Let's open up this. Let's go git status, git add, git commit. Let's paste that in. Oh, I forgot to put bug fix at the that commit, but that's fine. All right. That is done and dusted. Yay. Countdown. Read-only mode. Users can still click on new card, etc. So if let's go into read-only user. Let's go to a Kanban board. They can't hear, so that's not the problem. But if we go to find objects, we can go to here. Let's go this. Let's go close Kanban board. Let's go yes. Let's go find objects. Let's include closed objects. Let's go Kanban this one. They can hear. And this is closed. Yeah, all right. Let's see what we can do with our data. So with our user level, it's still 4. Yeah, no socks. All right. Ooh. Let's go to our components. Let's click on Kanban information. Let's open up this. So we've got Kanban settings, we've got Kanban board results, the usual sort of fields and stuff like that. And what we have is the Kanban board status equals closed. We can use this to actually hide that thing. All right, isn't that right, Socks? She's like, no. You gonna say something? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Can I have my mic back? Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to tell the system, hey, this is closed. We don't need these icons anymore. So what we need to do is, with the Kanban board, I think it goes down all the way to the columns. So columns draggable. So what we have is at the footer, we've got the add new cards, link, and all that kind of stuff. We need to see what we can edit down there. So we need to open this up. We can need to go down to, so Kanban information will open up Kanban board, which will open up the Kanban row, which will open up a Kanban column draggable. Now we don't have any status here, and the best way to get the status is send it up to VueJS and then bring it back down. So let's go to the VueJS. Let's go to Kanban. Let's go Kanban status. Now that should be after that. Now that's going to be that. And then what we're going to do is update Kanban status. That will be a state, payload. The state.kanban status is going to equal the payload.kanban status. Easy done. Everyone's happy with that. And then with our, we ignore all this, with our getters, we get Kanban status. Right, that's a simple state. Where we return the state.kanban status. So with the Kanban information, on mount we send that data up. So what we're doing, initial payload. Oh, we can do it in the initial payload. Ten times simpler. Kanban information. So Kanban status is going to be this.kanban results. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Kanban board results. Tell you what. I think it's that. Let's have a look. So we need Kanban information. We've got the Kanban board results. We open that up. We've got the fields, and then we've got the Kanban board status. All right, cool. That way we just go delete this. All right, Kanban status, like so. Easy done. Just sends it upstream. Then with the Kanban column draggable, we have a computed section. Is Kanban status. Did I already do this? Or did I just put that in? Am I... Alright, I'm just gonna get reset hard. I've already got Kanban status, so I've just reset everything back to the old thing. What I want to do is dragball Kanban status equals close. Alright, sweet. We now need to go down here and go a simple v-if Kanban status does not equal closed. As simple as that. I think that's it. We don't need to worry about doing anything else. Perfect. All right, so I've already did most of the work. Yeah, we're flying through these issues today. Oh, I need to... Cool. Sweet! All right. Okay. So, we've just done those two. Theme values disappear. Oh, we just did that one. That's ready for retest too. So I'm just gonna, refresh that. That's knocking that down to 4. That will knock that up to 19. Holy hell. We far exceeded the bugs I wanted to get this done this month, I think. All right. I'm just wondering if I should do a submit. It's probably the best thing I should do. Or, sorry, no, submit a release. Now, judging from those I've just talked about, the UI issue on the board, I need to think about that. So, any other things I can, we could potentially fix those. Yeah, because in dark mode that is very hard to read. Yeah, give me your socks. And we've got 2 fixes, which we could potentially do. We can push those through very, very quickly. Canva cards have numbers instead of strings in the drop-down box. That is something we should fix up. That is, yeah. That one, I'll bump that up. When loading messages to users is sorry, there is no current. Ah, yes. Supplies to both the groups and users when loading. Yep. Yep. All right. Cool. I think we can fix these. I think we can fix this very, very quickly. So at least 3 of those. And we can fix that. And we can fix that. I think we're gonna push through quite a lot of fixes tonight. Cannot edit. Okay, that one's gonna profile picture appearing under document section of organizations. Yep. All right. Oh, that one's gonna be a tricky one. So yeah, how many issues? So we're down to 16. If I do another 3, that brings that down to, then I can do another hopefully quick release. I don't think, all right, if I do a release today, I don't think I'll get another one this week. Just don't think it's possible. All right, so means that a lot of this we can get rid of. So we've got 4. If I can get rid of 3 here, get rid of at least 2. Potentially that one tonight. With 3, so that's another 6. Means 25. So I'm just deciding whether or not to do a release this second or whether to just push forward with these bugs. And I'm leaning on pushing forward with these bugs. The idea is, the reason why I picked 5, so 3 to 5 bugs. So a release is usually made up of either 3 to 5 bugs and 1 to 2 features. And the reason being is if you got a month here, so you got the 1st and the 30th, I can split these up with having releases about 5 to 7 days apart. So these are 5 to 7 days. Right. And that gives a really good progression of sort of movement that NearBeach has been worked on and so forth like that. We also get the latest packages done through the installations and so forth like that, especially with Docker. It just makes sense. The problem is with the NearBeach flow, there was a lot of bugs kinda in that sort of goopy pile of goop. And right now I do kind of want to do a release, but if I can get 6 more bugs, I can be happy. And that will take me a couple more hours. Then we can do a release, and then we can reshuffle this whole entire thing. And I fix that bug, fix that bug, fix that blog. We can play around with Fight today. And hopefully we'll get Fight in the next minor release. We also should be talking about 0.31. Which there's going to be a bunch of changes implemented into it. So yeah, changes like automation, proper Git flow, also documented. Yeah, more documentation. etc. There's not going to be, I don't foresee a breaking change, but there's a couple of things in there which I want to do through a release candidate. Yeah, so that way if I made a mistake, I can do another release candidate. I can do another one very, very quickly, and no one needs to install any of that. So yeah. Anyway, long story short, let's do this one quickly. So the idea is sometimes when this loads up, sorry, there are no current users active and so forth like that, that will appear for both of them, even though, you know, there is stuff loading up. So it's a very simple thing we can actually implement. So if we close all tabs, minimize everything, we then go to our source, our JavaScript. Oh, I just got to make sure that git status. All right, cool. JavaScript components. We are after, what are we after? Modules, submodules. This is groups and users. So in here, we currently have add group status. We got adding group status. Oh, that's for something else. All right. Okay. Let's check with the VueJS. All right, here we are. So adding group status is false by default. So update groups and users. Okay, that doesn't do it. Adding group status, that's where it's done. All right. Now we need a data in here. Loading initial load groups. So loading group data, loading user data, both going to be true. All right, easy done. So we go up here. So what we want, a simple div vif loading group data. All right, we make this a class equals alert info. Then we're like currently loading group data. All right, then down here it'll be a v else if, because we only want this to appear after this is false, stuff like that. So, and then this is the final one. So it's just going to be that simple. So we want a v else if. We want a simple div. We want a v if loading user data. We need to do that. Loading user data. Just double check that that's the currently loading group data. All right. Currently loading user data. Sweet. We just need to now go class equals alert info. We're happy with that. Sorry, just moving around on my chair. I'm getting stuck to it. Down here with the get all user data and so forth like that. So this is the Axios. It sends stuff up. This dot loading group data equals true. Equals false. Yep, we want that a part of that. Oh, it gets everything. Doesn't it? Object group list. Yeah, it gets everything. So I just need one variable, loading data. Which will be a lot better. So loading group. Easy done. Sweet. All right. So what will happen is if I we can actually replicate this pretty easily without groups and users data. Just put that there. So we scroll down, currently loading group data. Perfect. And then if we hit play with this, bang, perfect. All right, what we wanted. So git status, git add, git commit, bug fix. We copy this, paste it in, remove the double quotes, and git push. So, quick and easy feature. We need to change this to ready for retesting. We need to change the version back to our version. And we just need to go back to this. So yeah, it looks like this is going to be a huge release. This is going to be great. We can write a blog about today's release. In fact, all right, UI in dark mode. What we want, find customers. We've got this. So customer email, we actually have the color font. What if we open this in personal? We still got that color font, 7373, 737373. All right, so what we need to do is we need to search for .customer email. This will be in the SAS. We need to get rid of the... I need to do this as a directory. So this will be not part of NearBeach views. This will be part of sites, not NearBeach. / source, and then there we go, perfect. All right, for this, what we've got to do, we've got to find another color. So I think I'm hoping that works. All right, that changed it. Now the icon itself does look very, very faint. SVG, all right. Yeah, we need to bang that out. So var bs card color. Done. And that worked. And that worked for that too. So we actually fixed up a couple of issues with that. So search for customers, search for organizations. All right, sweet. Let's. All right, sweet. Oh. All right, that's a bit loud. There we go. All right, let's jump into this. So we've just done the search and search. So that needs, let's just do it over here. Let's go bang, 30, bang, 30, bang. Ready for retesting, bang, ready for retesting. All right, I might come back to this one because I do want to get it fixed. It'd be great if I can push a fix for this tonight. I think I know what the issue is. Okay, just wait, my partner just sent me something. Okay, cool. Oops, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. All right, so let's do this. UX save organization using the old, yeah, let's get rid of that. So minimize everything. Let's open this up. So source, JavaScript, components, organizations, organization information. Mix-ins, we need the loading mix-in gone. Go. All right, the Axios sort of stuff. Show error toast, new toast. Error uploading profile picture, sorry. All right, yep, that's something different. So, update organization. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Notify user we are updating. This $store.dispatch. We are dispatching a new toast. We want the header to be updating organization. Message, please wait whilst we update organization. We need a extra classes to be something like background warning, delay as 0, and unique type is going to be just called save. That's it. So I think that's 8. Yoinking. Ah, I've got to fix up this. Sorry. Whatever thing I used to clean up all of this didn't work. Didn't do it how I wanted it to. So I like to have a style like this. New toast. That will be organization updated. The organization has updated. All right, cool. This will be a success. There won't be a delay because we want it to shut. This one is failed to update organization. Sorry, we have encountered an error. Error. All right. Warning. This is danger. Yeah, cool. Update profile picture. Yep, we want that. Cool. This should be done. So if we actually go to, let's close that. Perfect. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing with the customers, but first, just because we put this as 2 different tickets. All right, sweet. Once again, we change this to 30 and ready for retesting. We're gonna do the exact same thing with the customers. Actually, no errors. Sorry. Scrolling all the way down with the mix-ins, we want to get rid of the error modal mix-in and the loading modal mix-in. So yes, the error modal mix-in is another one which we're depreciating, as the toast work a lot better. All right, profile pictures. I am going to put that over there because I think set profile picture. All right, now we don't have show error toast. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to utilize that because I have a feeling the profile picture. So if we go to customers and go here, so we got this. Got the N upload. Yeah, all right. There we go, perfect. That's all we needed to do. See, one thing I want to do. Just do that very, very quickly. Okay, so update customers, we want to get rid of this. We want to yank those 8 lines out. We want to paste them. There we go. We got to fix this post again. All right, straight off the bat. Close loading. Yep. We want to. Oh, I just lost my place. We want to paste that in. We also want to get rid of response. I'm doing that over here too. All right. So the customer has updated. Success, save. All right, cool. I'm just gonna copy. Oh, delay we don't need. On the error, I am gonna paste. We don't need any of this. We need failed to update customer. Sorry, we have encountered an error. Error. All right, sweet. Danger. Cool. Need to fix this up. And that's pretty much it. So if we go to customer, everything loads fine. Yeah, cool, sweet. All right. And then we just push that. Sweet. Oh, give me 2 seconds, sorry. And I've got a meow. Thanks, Suckerpool. Okay. So once again, we're changing this to that one. We're changing this to ready for retesting. Profile a picture appearing under document section. That one we cannot edit, delete notes. I mean, we can fix that tonight, but I feel like we should be doing a release very shortly. Yeah, I just feel like... Alright, so current issues. We're fine with those at the moment. Yeah, we removed a lot of those. My current issues. This is down to 11. Holy hell, this release is just going to be through the roof. UI UX, RSC not notifying. All right, that's it's a quick fix. All right. Ah, we've just fixed this. All right, cool. I'm gonna, yes, ready for retesting that one. Move a card into block column doesn't. All right, we need to test that one too. Requirements not refreshing after getting closed status. I think this is fixed. So if we go into new requirements, close this requirement. All right, we've got NearBeach. We've got, this is in progress. Yeah. So that one was fixed. So there we go, ready for retest. So we're not two more out of there. Let's fix this one up very quickly. So with a new RFC. So we want to go to request for change, new RFC for change. So we're just scooting all the way down into the here. Whatever linter I use, I am going to have to. All right, on complete. Oh, what happened here? Oh, the linter back at it again. Incomplete, on complete. Oh, async before mount. All right, no, that's not the linter. Don't worry, ignore me. Okay, so on complete. Go to implementation. So data send RFC does all of this. Before change. Hang on, none of this makes sense. Let's do a new request for change. Let's figure out what's going wrong. So RFC not notifying the user. All right, so let's scroll all the way down. It's not validating anything. RFC data, validation data. Oh, this is going to take a little while to fix, but we can fix it tonight. I feel like it probably will be the last thing we fix. Just give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm gonna close unpinned. Gonna All right. So that's down to 9, which puts us in a really good place. Because I could do 2 more quick releases, and yes. That puts that at 27. Holy hell. Alright, cool. Cool. So, user logs into NearBeach, create a new RFC. User fills out all the fields appropriately, except towards the top of the page. User submits. User is notified via toast that there is a missing field. User is not notified, and the user has to search for the missing field or know where it is. Now, this is a bit more of an issue. Can't access error modal before it is initialized. All right. Sweet. So, straight off the bat, we need to fix up validation in here. We no longer have form wizard or tab content. We've got props. Yep, those are fine. Emits on completed. Don't need that. Error modal, we're going to get rid of that. Get theme mixin, new object, upload mixin. NearBeach, we want this source, JavaScript components. All right. It looks like we use that in multiple places. That will be fine. It's part of a mixin. So source, JavaScript, mixins, new object upload mixin. So new object upload, blob, progress. Okay, yep, I know what this is. Not a problem. We're keeping it. And the get theme mixin we need. So the data, current tab. I think, are we using, I feel like we're not using this. I feel like we're definitely not using this. And I feel like we're not using this. So, and I feel like we're not using onChange. I feel like we're using onCompleted. Await this store, process theme update. Yep, that's fine. Mounted, update URL. Yep, all right, cool, that's fine. Update values, RFC data, model name. I feel like we're not using that either. Oh, we've got update validation, all that kind of stuff. No, all right. Yes, sweetie. All right, this is, the RFC was one of the first bits of recode that I did. The problem is I've come so far since then that I should fix this up. No, sorry, I'm just organizing my this. All right, cool. So we're doing a quick refactor for this. It won't take too long to do. We've got RFC description. Oh, okay. RFC details. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Yes. Because these are components. Update validation and stuff like that. Okay, cool. No, I thought this was all in one component. Tell you what's going to be quicker. Okay, done. Quick. So, got a bunch of validation. And on change, on complete, we need to check that validation. So if I go over here and I hit reload, and we go to the view, as you see, we've got the new request for change. Well, that's a bit weird. So we've got all these different components and so forth like that. And we've got to send that data upstream. So what actually happens is if I type in here and type in here, we should have validation reactive at one point tell me that it's fine. But none of that's been updated. And all of this data should be filled out. So that's data. Yeah, current tab, RSC data. That's all filled out. Actually, this is probably going to be a big issue. Yeah. I feel like the validation for RFC needs it. All right, so we're creating a new bug. All right, but the data is not validated at that component when on submit. Okay, cool. Request for change. All right. The proper method is that on submit for the RFC, that data should then be checked and validated to make validated. If not validated, it should send a toast, notifying the user of the missing fields. All right, sweet. So this will be a new issue. We won't version it at the moment. I feel okay, 1180. That links to that. We can fix this up very quickly. So what we could do is we'll get rid of this. It's a pity we're no longer using the form stuff. Would have been great. Just never worked. something I could potentially look at later. All right, another thing we want to get rid of is the error modal mix-in. Like so, just piss it off. On change this. Fix this up. Instead of having an error modal, we have this $store dot dispatch new toast. And what our new toast is going to say is header cannot submit RFC message. Sorry, there was an error. Error. So we got the message. We've got the extra classes is background danger. Delay is going to be 0. And that should deal with that. We don't have any more error modals. So yes, I'm happy about that. Sorry, my partner's just texting again. All right, sweet. So by technicality, this one is done. Currently, the validation has not been set up correctly. However, we have implemented a toast to notify the user of the HTTP error. We will be we have another ticket dealing with the validation issues. So ready for retesting. So current issue still stuck at 9, which is fine. That card moved into block column does not bring up notes dialog. All right, let's have a quick look at that one because that is a bit annoying. All right. User logs into NearBeach. User goes to an open Kanban board. User moves the card from normal column to block column. All right. So what's actually happening is if we have the console log open still, shorten that out. Oh, we don't have a Kanban board open. Let's create a new Kanban board. A simple Kanban board. Yay. Let's just make it one level. Let's add new card. A simple new card. Yay. Let's edit the blocked. What happened to this? We got the column results. Okay, we're going to have to fix that issue very, very quickly. Yeah, I'm just double checking that it isn't something which we need to recompile for. All right. All right, that was working recently. All right. Sorry, I'm going to put myself on the secret screen. The reason being is I don't want to accidentally cause people having fits. Alright, no. I found the screenshot right away. Yeah, this was run the other day. That's what we should be seeing. Don't know why it's just disappeared. We don't have any console issues. It should be coming through the edit board. We've got the Vue not wanting to run. Yeah. Got the column results. And we've got the level results. I just want to see one other thing. New Kanban board. Alright. There's elements there. Oh. Okay. I've done something stupid. I know what I've done. I was trying to fix an issue, a unit test issue. And I forgot to revert the mistake. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of that. Just delete. Alright, backlog, blocked. Blocked. Save changes. Go back to Kanban board. Add in a new card. Card. And... Alright, right, operation failed. Computer property, master lifts. Alright. Okay, cool. So, got a yawn. Oh, sorry. Oh. Get rid of that. Go JavaScript components, Kanban. We want to go into not the edit board. We want to go into the column draggable. So on end, we need to go to this. Wait for this. Tell Vuex we've moved the card. Vuex will handle the logistics. Wait for Vuex. Get the wide data. Set up the variables. Data to send. Set the destination. Set the old destination. Use Axios to... Alright. And then I never check to see if it's blocked. Alright. Oh, sorry. Bit of a yawn. Okay, I'm just double checking everything. Kanban property, animation, yada yada, Kanban level, Kanban column. So we can get the column stuff from the column ID. Check to see if it's blocked. So on end, all right, we need check column is blocked. We'll have a column ID. And we don't actually have a toast appearing here with the error. So hang on, this dollar store dispatch, new toast. And then what we want is header, failed to move card, message, sorry, we could not move your card, error, extra classes, that's just going to be background danger, we have delay equals 0, and that's all we need. As for down here, check column equals blocked, this, const count equals this dot column. Oh, well, that might not work. All right, this is where we need to go into the view. We need to go new Kanban. No, that's screwed up. In this case, I'm gonna comment that out. I'm gonna refresh this. This is not new Kanban board. This is Kanban information. This has nothing to do with this. Oh, fucking bugs. Excuse my French. Kanban information, thank you. Alright. Weird. So, have Kanban information, we've got Kanban board, expanded open, Kanban row, and then Kanban column. Now, if we go with this one here, column property blocked, that's normal. Ah, so we got column property blocked. So we can just use that. And that's part of the block that. All right, so we need a this statement. So this, or then, we don't need any data. We just need to do that. And we need to fix this up. If the column is a blocked column, we need the dialog to appear. So all we need to do is do the same thing which we do with the double click, which I've just got to double check how we do that. So click, single click card. We need the card ID. Oh, it might be just easy just to reutilize this. But we need it to pop up on. Oh, how did I do this originally? When did I break this feature? All right. For the moment, I'm gonna have to research this more. I feel like this will take a little while. I'm trying to remember what I did. All right, let's have a look what I did. So, 118 releases. Holy hell. We have been busy for the last couple of months. I feel like we had it working here. All right, browse files, source, JavaScript, components, Kanban, and we had it as the column. Got row. Kanban board, Kanban edit board, group permission. This is a long time ago code. Gosh. I probably went back too far. Okay, so we want source, JavaScript, components, Kanban. There we go, that's looking a little bit better. I've got only one Kanban column. Yes, socks. Oh, you're just yawning. Yes. Alright. This is when all of this was screwed up. Okay. Check card order we don't need to worry about. We need... when we move a card. Yes. Yes. Huh. Alright, I'm going to have to research what I did initially and so forth like that, see if that code's still in there. Because there used to be a modal that used to pop up. I'm just trying... So we got the error modal, now that will disappear eventually. Loading save modal, that will definitely disappear very shortly. It was just a simple sort of modal that would pop up, and you would add in a description, you'll hit enter, and it'll just send that information off. However, I don't know where that is. Ah, blocks note modal. There it is. But what uses it? Blocked notes modal. That is a part of the Kanban information, so we can utilize it. What does it use? It gets the card ID, so we just need to send, all right, Kanban card draggable. So what we need is a simple then. Then, all right, we do that. Grab the card ID, so that will be sort array. Oh, this is check card order. Oh shit, definitely don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. On end. Event. So card ID. All right, cool. We can use card ID. Perfect. So dot then. Boom. So tell Axios about the card ID. This $store dot commit. Type would be update card Kanban card. Oh, all right. Just need to double check this because I'm not 100% sure if we're using the ID or the whole thing. So what we need is the card view X. There's our card ID. Mutations append note. Update Kanban status. Update value. Update list. So update value would be update. What happens when we single click or double click on the code? So so double click, filter out all the data. What we need. Send data upstream. Double click data. So I'm just working within the boundaries I've got now. I think I can get away with something like this. And then, we could use just update value. Field card ID. Yep. Value is card ID. All right. Open the required modal. So const modal equals new modal. Documents.get elements by ID. We're going to get that ID right now from this. I'm going to paste it in. And then it should be modal.show. What we need to do here is we need to have this $store.dispatch. New toast, and then it's as simple as header cannot update card message. Sorry, moving the card had an error. Error. All right, cool. Extra classes. It's going to be background danger. delay is going to be 0. We don't need anything else. Alright, cool. Sweet! Sorry, partner's just texting me again. Did you leave my jacket at yours, by the way? Alright, cool. So, let's see if that will work. So moving this over here. We didn't add in the if statement, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a couple of notes. I'm going to double check that this works. Valid prop. Alright. We've got an error. Alright, I'm just fixing this up. Might as well. Because it will annoy the hell out of me. Okay, so that's like that. That should be like that. Alright, I might have gotten that wrong. Let's have a look at Kanban blocked. Column property, yep, blocked. Alright. That's normal. It's a new thing. Alright, cool. Just gonna do that. Now, I'm gonna delete all this. This should connect to Kanban card 4. Kanban card 4, add note. Alright, cool. So, we gotta land in this. Yeah, alright. So, this isn't quite correct. What we need is the... We need the new element. So what I'm going to do is console log new element. New element. Alright, sweet. Gonna hit refresh, gonna close that, gonna move this over here. We've got a console log. So we need this data here. Data column property blocked. So what we need is column property, new element, dataset, column property. So column property is what I want. There we go. Cool. Wait a few seconds, hit reload, move it away, doesn't work, bang, presto, it works. We've got access to everything in here. And we can be like, this is blocked because we moved it into that column. All right, cool. So we had the building blocks that we had there. We just deleted code and never actually reinitialized it. And if we open up this, we've got the notes. There we go. And then what we could do, new card, card 4, card new. We can open up this card, so card 4, but we'll move card 5 there, and it should update card 5. Card 5, yep, sweet. And we've got our notes in there. Sweet, all right. That one. Moving card into the block columns and stuff like that. That is now done. Let's go git status. Git diff. So we've added in that. We've fixed up that. And we removed those errors. This is actually part of forgot to add that in last time. Yeah, alright. Git add source, JavaScript, components, request for change, new request for change. Alright, cool. I forgot to do one thing. So what I'm doing is I'm opening up this. Technically this one. Okay, cool. Git add, everything else, git commit. Bug fix. All right, sweet. Jumping that into like that, and then just closing it off, and then git push. Okay. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's open up this. That means we've bumped those down to 8. Cool. Which is great news. It means this is now 28. Okay. Let's do npm run unit test. And we've come across an error. Not a problem, we'll fix that up. Sorry, it just takes ages. Oh no, didn't come across an error. Test passed. Passed. All right, cool. Sorry, I thought there was an error. All right. Python 3 manage test. All right. One reason why I'm doing these locally is I just want to double check everything. Sweet. All right. Let's go to read the docs. Let's go to NearBeach. Sorry, read the docs. All right. I want procedures. Deployment of NearBeach. Okay, git pull merge from main branch. All right, so git checkout main, git pull. What I'm also doing is github.com. I am making sure that there's no pull requests. All right, sweet. Actually, I should have that open still. All right. So git pull everything. Yeah, we just did that. Git checkout development 0.30.30. All right. Git merge main. Git push. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shrink this. And we're gonna drop this. All right. Run audit tools to fix any packages. All right, npm run audit. npm audit, sorry. 0 vulnerabilities, sweet. npm version though. npm, what version is currently out? All right. So sudo npm install global npm at latest. Code bad engine, unsupported engine, not compatible with your version of node/npm. Required node. All right, what's my node version? Oh yeah, all right, cool. Oh, yep, all right, cool. Sudo npm install global n. This is dangerous, all right? This is very, very dangerous. I'm doing this on stream. Guaranteed something goes wrong. All right, npm audit. 0 vulnerabilities. All right, sweet. I'm happy. Okay, so we've just done that. Remove the build and dist folder. So remove the build and dist folder. All right, cool. Update the version numbers. We have not done that yet. This is why I write out this documentation so I can remember. So we need this to do, we need to do this under the packages, and it's been a while since I've done this, since the start of the month, since the 6th. So we've just been working on fixing up quite a lot of issues. In reality, if we were doing this normally, it would have been about almost 6 releases. So yeah. All right, we want NearBeach in it. Oh, there is one thing I want to do first. Before I do a submit, I do actually want to create a fade in properly. So creating a fade in animation in CSS is really simple with the key. All right. Text align. No. CSS background image fade in. Alright, that doesn't work. Background. Alright. Alright. Background, 1.5 seconds linear. If it can help with jQuery to let it run, and so forth like that. All right. So the idea is, I got some feedback. This image popping in. Sorry, I have to rerun that. Image popping in is a bit jarring. So instead, an idea is to have it fade in. So the good news is we can edit that very, very quickly. So we've got our SAS and we've got our login page. This is all we got for our login page. Now, in reality, our login... Alright. Login min JavaScript. Oh. Oh, it's because we've got the whole entire bootstrap and everything. Oh my god. Yeah, we needed to do that, didn't we? Because it didn't have all the variables and all that kind of stuff. Ah, this... Yeah, one day I'll move away. Okay, so... I wonder if they fixed it. Yeah, they haven't. So, login screen, yada yada yada. Okay. All right. I had this error, but solved after adding bootstrap styles on top of styles. Yeah, that's what I've got up there. Can't resolve that, that's the same fucking line. Okay. Oh, oops, didn't mean to actually stop it. But the problem is, it brings in everything. That's 3.6. Oh my god, this is a login screen. I don't need that much data. Couldn't figure out this error. I was trying to follow... Yeah, but hang on. At import. Comment. Hang on. Common variables. It's taking a long time to gutters. All right. Let's go to variables. Oh, we don't have the. All right, themes. Okay, we don't have that in there. Don't think that's going to work. Oh, 2 errors now. Alright, I don't know if that worked, so I'm just going to rerun that. Let's see what happens. Okay, that failed. Still searching for gutters. It's right fucking there. Alright, sass set variables. Nope. Yep. Alright. Do I just need $1? Alright. Yeah, this is hopefully going to be fixed in the near future. It's beyond annoying how I have to use the whole entire bootstrap for the login screen. It is just ridiculous, considering I only really need the fields. I'm not using modals or anything like that. It's 2 megabytes. This should be down to just a couple of kilobytes. The alternative is I could potentially just create my own CSS for the front end and slowly build upon it until I get rid of Bootstrap completely from the system. So, but that's the thing I don't want to do at the moment. All right, what were we doing? Oh yes, the fade in. So at the moment, it's the JavaScript which does it. So if we have a look at the, so we've got the login, just components login. So we don't actually have a background or anything like that. That's done by the JavaScript. And it's stating so WebKit animation. Transition, background, ease in. All right. All right. Paste, transition. Oh, all right. Maybe not. JavaScript, background, fade in. Style, fade, background, yada, yada, yada. All right, cool. That didn't work. I don't know much about the animations and stuff like that, so I did kind of want to get this sort of implemented. Yeah. Oh well, what could I do? What could I do? CSS background, CSS background fade. We could also have a look at the JavaScript sort of stuff. So let's have a quick look at the JavaScript. See if we can actually move it to so element get document background 0 always the first element. All right. And this happens on load. And we've got a random number. element style, background image, yada yada yada, with the WebP. No gradients. Yeah, this is annoying. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix this up. I reckon if I fix up the bootstrap sort of thing, we can... Yeah, we can fix this. Login screen has a 2 megabyte bootstrap file. We don't need the complete set of bootstrap stuff. We need to limit this down to what we need. Save set. Makes the login screen load faster. All right. We can also play with the background image. Background image, URL, yada yada yada, opacity. All right. Yeah, all right. Yada yada yada. Background image. Yeah, but that's changing the opacity for everything, which is not what we want. I mean, what I could do is separate this div element out from this. So separate this so it's completely out of there. Have this sit in the screen. Have this just a fixed background type of thing. That would work really well, because then I could easily just do something like that. And then this would be position fixed. Top 0, width 100%, height is 100%, so it doesn't move or anything like that. Then have this one with a Z index of 10. Now this needs to be a display. No, it needs to be yeah. So I need to play around with a lot of this. I need to strip out the CSS. What am I doing with main? Yeah, I'm getting everything. It's really annoying. But they could have fixed it in the later versions. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to say I shouldn't fix any more bugs. I'm just getting frustrated. I need to, yeah, I need to do this release. So, getting back to this, let's go git status, git, check out the source. So we should only have the changes max. I'm in here. So we're going through this. Done that. We've just updated the version numbers. Make sure you're using the correct virtual environment. We have run the test. So we've done Python 3 test. We're happy with all that. We've done the unit test. npm run prod. So now we're running the prod. All right, now the next thing we need to do, run the unit test to make sure everything works. Like so, easy done. Just it takes a little while. All right, press Q. Sweet. We're just done the unit tests. npm run e2e, making sure all the stuff works perfectly fine. Sorry, we ran prod before doing the unit test, but that's fine. So we don't need to edit the files. Now this WebKit we're ignoring because that's a bug, not us. Yep, all right, sweet. So we're happy with that. Now I need to do this. This requires flashing, so I'm going to go split. I'm also should be killing that off. Whoops, that is my bad. Everything looks fine. All right. Going back to this. Sweet, here we are. Just rerun the prod. That works perfectly fine. Did I rerun it? I'm just going to rerun it. Run the unit tests for the Vue frontend to make sure nothing is broken. Yep, prod. Yep, this. Edit setup file. We don't need to do that. Update. All right, cool. So we just need to update the pip list outdated. Now, that shouldn't be taking that long. Oh god, there's quite a number, isn't there? Ah, not too many. All right, so what we're going to do is pip install upgrade pip. We're going to go Azure Core, Babel, Bandit, Slack, Photo 3, which we're always updating, Photo Core, coverage, import lib metadata, IPython, MSAL extensions, NH3, path spec, prompt toolkit, S3 transfer, setup tools, typing extensions, a URL lib 3. So this is mainly for dev next time. All right. Sweet, that's all done. Run the following command to set up the dist file. So Python 3 setup dot py sdist bdist wheel. Python 3, twine, upload, dist. Everything under dist with the repository, NearBeach. All right. That is hopefully not taking out my bitrate. We're going good, by the sounds of it. Yes, socks. All right. Just waiting for this to upload. Yeah, bitrate's fine. This is still working. All right, cool. We're on this one. All right. Gonna close that. I'm gonna go through all that. I need to fix up the login screen. Priority, let's go major. Let's go bug. Submitted. Assigned to me. Subsystem login. So we've bumped back up to 9 current issues, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll go through sorting these out in a minute. Because this is 4. Alright, my current issues. That one, yeah, I want to do that later rather than sooner. This one, also want to do. And then I think I've got that. So I need 32 and then 32. And that's 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, cool. And that's everything sorted that I want planned. Okay, so now that we've done that, just done that, push the code back upstream. Remember force push NearBeach code static as it. Yep, cool. So git add everything. Git add force the NearBeach static. Git status. Cool. Git commit deployment of 0.30.30. Git push. That's going to take a little while. Alright, sweet. So, now that is done, we need to do a pull request into the main branch. So, we go github.com, NearBeach. Compare and pull. This is where I am just going to put this over here. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. Actually, I'll put that over there. Ooh, itchy back all of a sudden. Alright, so in here we got bug fixes, we got this, we got the 030 release. I'm doing it by ID first. Oh, no, I need to actually, sorry, do it like this. ID first, so I want to go with the lowest ID first. And then, so I just click on this, copy this, paste it in, next one. Click on this, copy this, next one. Usually there's only 5, but there's quite a lot here today. Whew. Which is good. It's gonna finish the year off with a bang. And then hopefully those other 9 issues I can just plow through. They will take a bit of thinking, and hopefully tomorrow I just put on my thinking hat and at least throw a couple of them out the door. Okay, almost at the bottom. Oh, maybe not. 28 is a lot of them. Tiny Mouse does not have header 1 / header 2 tags. Alright. Sweet. That is a lot. Okay, I'm just going to place those in there. I'm just going to go whoop and whoop. All right, cool. So that is just making sure that looks fine. Oh, we've got something tags. Tags. All right, we need to header 1 and header 2 tags. Preview, perfect. All right, create pull request. We're cheating. Delete the branch. We need to edit this, copy all of it, ignore doing anything else with it. So now that we've done that, create a new release, and that will create a new release. Place that in. We need alpha 030.30, create new tag. We need this. Place it in 30. We need, this is a pre-release, create, yep. All right, cool. Sweet. Let's just publish. Okay. Done. Almost. We need to go here. .30.29 we need to replace with 0.30.30. Is this the... Oh, this is the base. Whoops. We don't want to do that with the base. We want to do that with the image. Sorry. My bad. Alright, replace all. Commit changes directly into branch. Release of 0.30.30. Bypass the rules and commit. Alright. So yeah, we've just done another release. I am happy. So now Ugh. Fuck off. God, so many. Alright. I remember when I was doing the release candidate, I think we had 50 or 60. And just doing this was time consuming. Oh, I swear to you, I clicked on that thing. They really need to fix this. Alright, all fixed. What I need to do is remove this now. Actually, no, I'll keep it there a little bit longer. Let's go to nearbeach.org Umbraco, because we're going to do 6. Alright, I'll log in. So we've got a count of bug widgets in here. So what we have is we've got 9, we've got scheduled, we've got none blocked. We're pretty sure that has not changed. Let's actually just double check it. circleci.com. Go to application. Merge pull requests. Yep. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be the same as that. So we've got the test front end, test back end. So if we go to artifacts and index.html, we click on the index.html. So this is the front end sort of stuff. We've got 37.50. We'll bump that down to 37. I feel like we can easily get a couple of bumps. Error modal mix in. That's probably why we're losing so many, is because we're actually stopped using these as much. We will be removing those. So the get date time, get theme mix in, get token mix in, icon mix in, we use. The upload mix in we do use, but we don't hit. The search mix in we want to depreciate. The new object upload mix in we do want, and so forth like that. So we'll have to write tests for those. But otherwise, we're quite happy with that so far. If we have a look under profile, we'll have update profile. Let's see what we're missing. So we've got all of this. If this user profile length equals 0, return. Yeah, all right, cool. We need to just fix up all of this. With this, the artifacts, we want index.html. So we've got 69. All right, cool. And we just want to update this. So today's the 29th. We did say the 03030 was going to be huge. We can write a quick blog about it too. What image should we use? Hero images. Alright, blog category, development blog, NearBeach version 03030 was a massive improvement with implementation of the NearBeach flow. Alright, blog content, Hey, Sevi, how are you? Yeah, 69. Nice. I am gonna increase that unit testing. I don't know why this has just suddenly crashed on me. Come on, Umbraco. Now I'm gonna rewrite all that. All right. Development. How are you, Steffi? Steffi. Yep, I said that right. I've been streaming already 4 hours, and you can tell I'm mucking up my words. I'm falling over. Probably gonna have to call it soon. I thought I was gonna do at least a 5-hour, 6-hour one today. I don't think I can. I'm just not used to it. Nope. Dropping everything. So, getting stuck to the chair. There we go. Finally got off the chair. Good. Enjoying the end of year break yourself? Yeah, I can't complain either. I also am enjoying the end of year break. It has been wonderful. I am probably going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3 again tonight. So let's hope I don't. Yeah, let's hope I don't play to 3 AM in the morning again. I haven't done that in a long time. So, text area block. I want rich text editor. All right, cool. So, yep, that's working. So now I've got to re-add all of this in. So, sleeping in. Select that. I want this little, this lovely. Let's go this darkish blue. Let's start at the top and go to a golden, but lower the golden. Development block. NearBeach version 0.30.30 has many improvements to the flow of objects. Yeah, I know. 30.30 release. All right, cool. Let's see if I can just copy this. Let's copy this. Let's get people. All right. Hey, Socks. She's meowing. 30.30. It has taken us just under a month to do a new release. This release we were focusing on the flow of NearBeach. This means improvements to the object statuses and how they affect the front end. A large number of bugs were completed. Actually, I'm not going to say a large number of bugs. I'm going to give out a definitive answer. 28 bugs were fixed for this release, which by far exceeds our usual 3 to 5 bugs per release. A breakdown of what was completed can be found on our release notes. Okay, cool. Let's cancel. Let's just save. Exceptions by throwing the invalid deletion count 2 versus doc counts. What the? Oh, this isn't gonna. Sorry, can you move your head? All right, save and publish worked. So. Okay, let's I want to extend that, but first let's make sure this works. All right. Wait. Socks, you're in the way. Okay, let's end this. I'm going to put another thing in there. I'm going to make that a hyperlink. Oh, that's meant to be a link. Yep. All right, cool. All right, NearBeach flow. What does the NearBeach flow mean? NearBeach flow is how we change an object's statuses. So when we create a new object, it will so when we close an object, it will automatically reload the page to solidify the object's data. This makes it so no more changes to the object can be applied after the fact. What if I accidentally close an object? All right. With the improved NearBeach flow, now you can easily change this status, and it'll reopen the object. Once reopened, it will refresh the page and go back into edit mode. This is designed to be as simple as possible to the end user. I can't spell at the moment. What I want is I want that to be bold, I want that to be bold, and yeah. Alright, save and publish. Let's see how much. Alright. And what I will do is I won't talk about what I plan for the next month yet, because that will... I need to write up the retrospective, and I need to write up what we're going to do later. So for those that don't know, that's why that... Alright, this is gonna delete this one. Alright, something has happened. Something really happened with this one. Alright, let's go to blogs. Alright, that one's deleted. Let's save this one. Save and publish. Let's solve the errors. Alright, so yeah, that's just going about the flow. That should be enough for a quick, simple blog post. Just being like, hey, we've just done this, NearBeach flow, what does it mean? Here's an example, and so forth like that. I could put in a little GIF or a video, but I feel like, no. Okay, so with the blogs, usually I will have goals for the next month. Usually they're posted 1 or 2 days before. However, this being said, I do kind of want to implement Vite. I also have a retrospective, so That is, however, on NearBeach. So that deals with what the current... At the end of the month, what I do is I go in here and I'm kind of like, hey, here's retrospective. This is what we've done, and so forth like that. So, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, what is the time? I'll probably write the goals tomorrow because I need to sit down and think, what do I need to do? There's a few things which I want to research but haven't. Just due to time and so forth like that. So, yeah. Oh, another thing which I wanted to do. Alright. So another thing which I want to do is I want to apply for the sponsor OSS on Docker. And yeah, I want to sort of get that started to be like, all right, cool, we're going to be doing this, so forth like that. Another thing which, actually, yeah, that's another thing which I will probably start that tonight. Don't know if I'll finish it, but you never know. Depends. So yeah. Anyway, let's find someone to raid.